There's their answer.
Okay, we are streaming now because I got everything set.
Comments on your video. That's what.
People don't really leave comments on my videos. At least they haven't been on any of them, so I'm not too worried. So, oh, YouTube looks so much better. YouTube does look really good. Oh, Twitch even looks really good. How's Twitter looking? Oh, damn. Twitter even looks good. Not having Kick there and having to reduce my size, those three look gorgeous. At a 5500 bit rate? Wow. Wow is all I can say. Holy crap. That widescreen at a 5500K bit rate? I don't know about you guys, but just my starting screen. Wow, is that fucker clean? It looks good. The colors, the flaring of the colors, the intermixing of the colors. It looks so clean and sharp at this setting. Compared to the 720p. It's much better. Let me know what you guys think of that starting screen. At the higher bit rate, because I don't have Kick on, and the wider actual true image size. I'm sorry, I like the way that looks. Taking Kick off, not actually the worst idea. Oh, screen capture properties. I gotta do this whenever I restart. There we go. I don't know about how you guys see my video, but boy, does that look good. So, let me bring this over. We're going to restart KSP2. I've learned so much in just this first real time playing it. I mean, I really learned a lot. I'm not going to delete my funky junk, but I am going to delete the sandbox to make a little more room. What's rocket science? We don't need stock vehicles. Hard. Scaling. 100% science points. Okay, I like that because we'll try not. Let's see. We'll try not to quick load. We're not going to include stock vehicles. We don't need stock vehicles. Should I not allow quick loads? Well, we'll only do that when we really have to. We'll kind of just let it go. If anything, we have to do a full revert. Heating enabled, yeah. Heat scale, 100%. Probes require a signal for control. Should we have the probes need signal? What do you guys think? I don't know if I should or shouldn't. Because there really is, we really don't set up a comms network. It's not like we can see what the communication network is. And we can just do more missions with a Kerbal. We'll leave that on for right now. Game mode, difficulty, name. Second run. Yeah, we want exploration. Okay. Second run at science. Space Agency. Crazy. Crazy freaks. Agency colors. We don't need the cadet stuff on. Not gonna deal with that. Which one do we want? We're not smoking shit and tripped out. So we don't need something goofy like that. Say either that or that. Okay. Let's set our colors. We're going to go red, base, accent. I want like a black. Regular black. Dark blue. Dark blue, it's not really a black. Ooh, there we go. Red and black. With that flag. That should work. That should work. How many viewers we got over here? Just me. Favorite, no. All right, we got that. So it'd be a red rocket with a black accent on it. Or should I do a green accent? Red. I could do. Well, I did the nice dark blue again. The red and blue. That way we have the Red Bull. It gives us wings. You know? That'll work. That'll work. No cadet, second run at science. We don't need stock vehicles. Crazy Freaks for agency name. We'll start. And we will start. First, go to mission control. Track the mission. All right, first mission, time to launch this Kerbal Space Program fully, at least 10K up. All right, vehicle assembly. Now that we've done some of this, kind of got an idea what we're doing. Unlike before, where we were kind of lost. As to what could we do. Hey, favorites lurking. I appreciate it, but I'm lurking on you too. Now that we understand how some of this stuff is working, we know that, okay, we click here, here, 269. Hey, Millie. Hi, baby girl. Hey. Hey. come to see what Daddy dropped anything for you? Huh? You know, the cat eats a lot of that stuff too, you know. Drop crumb. Just making sure. Go ahead, baby girl. You're being a good girl. $2.11. That's just. Well, let's do that. And so then we know this. 4. Wingspan. That, the wing root. They become a little more effective. Change the root. I think we have more effectiveness, and then the span. Just don't want it to touch the ground. Now that should give us some real good control. So, first, craft. Save that. Control. C. B. All right. I don't know why that wasn't. Yeah, it's not saving that works. Hmm. $2.10. One more out. You know, I guess we can make $2.10 work. Have that little extra fuel to see how much further we can go. $2.10. Okay. Maybe it doesn't want to save it. Oh. We don't have any rogue shoots. We don't have none of that. We don't have to worry about any of that. Let's go. Our first transmit that 4 science. Our first 4 science. Well, make the power back. Okay. Yeah. All right. Close that. Close that. Let's launch. Gotta watch for that science. Still getting plenty of science. Let's see how high we can go for what amount of rocket we got. Because I want to see like shit, we're gonna make space. I don't have a heat shield. We're gonna make space. He may or may not live through this. I don't know. I wasn't planning on making it to space, but I had way too much rocket as always. I think this is going to be a bad situation for Bob Kerman. Unless I can slow my ass down with that little fuel I got. So we can slow ourselves down enough. That maybe he can survive. I don't know if he will or won't. What do you guys think? I'm just doing a few hours stream here. I'm only streaming to 3 places tonight. And I'm trying to learn from what I did the first time around. I only played it for like 16 hours when that game came out. I was so disappointed. So we're going to let this kind of go and see how fast does he enter, because I do not have a heat shield on here. I hope that gives some protection, but I kind of think he's fucked. What do you guys think? What's your prediction? Right. Coming in too hot. We are coming over water, so that's a big advantage. We do know that if you land in water, even without parachutes, you will survive. Kudos for that. Even though in real life, it would be like hitting a fucking brick wall. But this early of a game, take whatever you can get when you really need it. Uh-oh. Does spinning help? Yes. Spinning helped, and I had as my slowing down made it so he didn't re-enter like a freaking flying comet. So that did work. Hey, see, we're learning. We're learning. I do like the way KSP2 looks. I really wish it had a career, like a single player career mode. I think they're missing a big opportunity there for a lot of us people that want to play single player or multiplayer later at times. Because KSP has always been a big single player game. So I think they're going to miss out on a huge group of people doing lots of crazy shit. What do you guys think? I really do think that. I love, thanks to Jake in a boat, helping me get this working on Linux. Oh, I am so happy for that. All right, we can fast forward now. Yeah, I still don't know about having this down here instead of up there. It still would have felt more like KSP, but I kind of get it. Bring the clutter down and out of the way. And we have splashdown. That was recoverable. And I don't like how they have this. Recover vessel should be in its own spot, so you don't do one of these two by accident. I've already done it went to revert back to VAB when I went to recover vessel. So that should be fixed. You turned off Kick and you have YouTube on. Everything should be working. Okay, I will. Let me get you up. Okay, Hadril just went off of Twitch. Good. Okay, got you here on there. Let's get YouTube open to another tab for you. I know I have you on YouTube. Where are you? I got Clutch. Favorite, where are you? I know I followed you. Are you sure your YouTube's up? Live stream? I got so many people I follow over here. Hang on, I'll find you. I'll find you. Okay. Oh. Me? I did this the other day. Got it. Thank you. Copy. Put you here. Paste. Yes. There. Now I am on all my favorites channel. which is what. All right, let's go to mission control. Yeah, auto. Launch a rocket will achieve an altitude 70 or higher. Track mission. We already did that. Oh, I should have gone to R&D because now I do have some science. Let's go to R&D. And we have to get bigger tanks and side decouplers. That's huge. And we still got 47. Okay. If we do them two, that's going to be 40 points by itself. That and the chutes are huge. It still isn't the bigger rockets because that gives us the thumper. Environmental science. Oh, no. We definitely need that. Reaction wheel, we definitely want that. And then survivability. We definitely need that. Probes give us the antennas and that. I'm not worried about them solid boosters until next time because we can work with what we got if we have the extra power. Good. Good. All right. So now we have a heat shield, which is a big thing. We also have science. Kind of got to keep working with the science too. Okay, and then we're going to give it 2. Can't go that way because where's my door? The door's in a weird spot. So if I do it here, I think that blocks the door. Three as 3 drogue chutes. That looks like it should not be blocking the door. All right. This guy there. There. Now we'll get more science. Like I said, I've learned a lot of little things that maybe can let us go a little further. So then I was here under stability. So we can add a stability ring. Next, we can add 4 power right away. And then 4 solar panels. At least then there's some power coming in. I'm not going to have it on the main. You know, I'm going to put an extra set like that. I'd rather have the extra power because we already know power is always an issue. Now we have the little bit bigger of a fuel tank. Let's see, how many can we do that many? $180 still should do okay. It'll be much slower. Okay. 165, 180, somewhere in there. That'll still work. Because we're going to get a little bit of a boost. There. All right. From there, even. All right. And then we got those cones. Correct. That is 180. You know, I'm going to stage it just like it is. If these 4 can lift me up, get me up into a higher atmosphere, and then decouple them and have this one take over, that should get me almost to an orbit. It should be really fucking close. Second craft, suborbit. We're going to try to do this a little bit more precise on the smaller side, so we can try to keep these rockets and keep reusing them as we go with minor modifications. So that we have more purpose for each rocket we build instead of trying to go way out and be real ridiculous, which was fun, I will admit. Even, you know, doing the crazy rockets was a lot of fun. Anything else we got to do? We don't have struts, do we? Couples. No, we don't have structure yet. We don't have struts. I got the science in there. We could, just for the hell of it, try a set of drogue chutes. To see if that helps pull them away on departure. It could. There's the chutes, that engine, and that. All right. Let's save that. Because if that works, good. Let's launch. I think we got everything. We got batteries, we got power, we got solar. Do I have a heat shield? Yes. That. Those go, that goes. Those panels will burn off on the way in case we do get stuck. We at least have some way to still generate some power. All right. Let's launch. Launch pad 1. You know, I'm not gonna have Bob go on this one. We got Bob, Bill, Tim C, Valentina, Jebediah. I'm gonna save Jebediah for later. Manny, Jabal. We'll send the old fuck. Jabal. We'll send Jabal. We'll send the old fuck up into space. How does that sound? We're gonna send the old fuck up into space. Let's launch. And yes, this is way over engineered for a reason. Over engineering can save your ass. Wait a minute. Revert to launch. Something went to sparse there. Turn SAS off. Oh, look at my rocket fins. Okay. Something is wrong. Are they touching the ground? There we go. That odd shapes was causing it to start to reverb. That was weird. I will admit that was weird. We'll see how long we can get these guys to take and hold us up. We're getting science. I missed it back there. It's okay. The higher we can get up, the better. Off of just these. This might be our one to make us into orbit. If we did asparagus staging, we definitely could do a lot better. But this first stage is doing way better than we did on the last one. We're definitely on our way. I think we definitely did learn what we kind of got to do in that first playthrough. Surprised we haven't had any more science. We'll take it up to about 80K. Just trying to keep a small amount of thrust. Do not burn much fuel on the way up. But not overdo it. Science reward. Let's get it. Good. Per se, we're not trying to go for a science. But I want to see how close to orbit we can get with just what we got. If that makes sense. We're doing pretty good. Apple is rising. slowly. Do we cross our Apple? Yes. What? A little trickery? Oh. We made orbit. And no, I am not kidding. We got just enough fuel to bring our periapsis back in. Let's turn SAS off so he doesn't run out of power. Okay. Okay. Let's warp around once. See if we get any new science. Nope. We'll warp to here. And we're going to dip our periapsis in. Here we go. Ding, ding. Now, how low should we take it? Like, I'll do like 50K. Good enough. We still have a little extra fuel. We still have a lot of thrust in this rocket. Hi, kitties. I'm gonna wait until we get. That's over the ocean. This will work. As long as we're over water, we'll bring it in. We just want to slow our speed way the fuck down. There we are. Should be going right in. Yep, we'll land right on the edge of the end. Very good. Very, very good. Take my camera. Move it over here. That looks like a better place for this game. You don't need to see my science and solar panels and stuff. But you do want to see the Kerbal and all of this other stuff. Definitely. Turn it favorite again. Very good. Could start seeing heating effects kicking in anytime. I don't know if the heating effects are, I mean, it looks more intentional of a streak. They added more sound effects to KSP2. But I think the scattering effect and all the particle effects that some of the other stuff adds in KSP1 at times looks better. Look at Jabal. He's sitting there with a big old smile on his face. He is definitely happy. Now, will the chutes work on properly? There's the first ones. Going through the layers of clouds. And be opening right about 12. Oh, you got it at 1,000? Just under 1,000. Ooh, that chute didn't turn green. Look at that. We're at 9. So that science thing is a little bit heavier than I thought. Maybe could add, or maybe I should space those other chutes out so they're not so much top, but put them down on the side more. That's a good question. Put the drogue chutes down along the side, and then put 2, or we got room for chute stuff later. But to the fact that this one took us to orbit, that little guy, we can then turn that into a lander later on. Because I like the size of it and the fuel amount that it has. Change it over to a carrier or a mid-sized engine in there. Oh, that chute. That chute right there is the obstacle. Go outside. Is it? Well, we're going to be missing some science. We'll get it later. We're kind of jumping ahead. That's okay. We'll do that and then orbit Kerbin and we'll track that. We can just relaunch the same one and get more science. I hear a puppy. He's having a doggy dream. Yeah, I see that now. He was so loud I thought she was in a chair. Her stomach is just going and she's barking. He's got a squirrel, a deer, or a neighbor in mind. He's just going funny. Or the car horn. Oh. If you could do that exact car horn. We gotta find that commercial on YouTube. Man, she goes fucking nuts. Okay, so we'll get these two done with the same rocket. Now we got 300 science. So we definitely can do this and this. We need that. Because that gives us the terrier and the thumpers. The lander can and the landing legs. Yes, we want that. A skipper. How much power does it have? 5. Ooh. Is there anything else that will struts? Yes, we'll do struts. We'll do light aviation because we're going to want to get into that. And then if we do this guy, the specialized decouplers here, and basic docking. Okay. The next chunk of points we'll get is that guy. Okay, we're going to do that. We have 15 left. And there is nothing left in here in the 15. Because I want to work my way up through these as quick as we can. Pickle Rick, how's it going? Hey, I am done streaming on LiveSpace and I am done streaming on Kick. I'm streaming Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter only now. Because that's where Twitter is getting me more views there, which it's such a social platform. Even though I'm not getting people talking there, but I'm getting more and more traction on Twitter because of my live streams. So I kind of feel like that's bringing people either to my YouTube or to my Twitch. I'm not sure which. But I get nobody talking on LiveSpace. It still hasn't gone anywhere. I get Kick is like dead. I like Kick because of the no ads. But it's dead. And I've been starting to get new people coming through YouTube who randomly show up and start talking. Brand new people. And my subscribers are going up. Okay. I'll explain it real quickly. Kick got started because of one person called Trainwreck, which if you know about Twitch, you know about Trainwreck. and the controversies with him. He's really big with stake gambling. Twitch banned stake gambling to start their own gambling service through Amazon. Or I should say Amazon had Twitch banned stake gambling, which got rid of Trainwreck and a whole bunch of other people. Trainwreck got with stake gambling to launch their own Kick streaming service. Well, I stream on YouTube. Same name. So you can also catch me on YouTube. And the advantage of YouTube compared to Twitch is you can skip at least half the ads. And there's less ads on YouTube than there is on Twitch. So, it's kind of nice. Your CT Bram 0627. Okay. So if I see you talk there, I'll try to remember that. Just say, hey, it's Rick. When's your birthday? When is your birthday? Oh, 6/27. I thought today was your birthday. Gotcha. Gotcha. So I'm redoing my run. And then where do I get ladders? I'm not worried about that because that is studying the miniaturization equivalent. That is the Science Junior, which I just got. Science Junior, and that's the mini Science Junior. Don't need it. You're up to the Minimus Monument? I was all the way up to Jewel stuff on my last I still have it. I'm not getting rid of it. I just want to restart because I did so many big rockets and so many different things there. That kind of got sidetracked on building crazy wild stuff. Everything kind of got lost. And so I want to kind of do the science a lot different. Because some of this stuff I'm not going to need for a little bit. And like the power management and the long probes, yes, I am going to want that. But like struts and that, I'm not. Ah, this COVID is knocking the crap out of you. I just lurk a lot. Dude, I get it. I don't. All I say though is if you're going to be lurking, just say hi because I get it. Just say hi, lurking, so I know who's here. And where you've been sick, dude, take it easy. If you're not watching my stream, I'm not worried. You told me you're sick. If you're gone for a few weeks, I still like to hear from people though, to make sure that they're still alive. So you can just come in and say hi, lurking, or hi, just stopped in to say hi. Done. Not feeling good still. And I get it. When you're not feeling good, and as you get older, it's harder on you. It really is harder. So we got orbit and buoyancy test. Okay. Orbit and buoyancy test. You know, I am not going to say that anybody. No, no, and I appreciate it. But like I say, if you see me on, don't be afraid to stop in and say hi, still sick. And then you can leave. I just like to know people are still alive because I get a lot of people that disappear for months. You are interested in Kerbal? Play Kerbal 1. You have Kerbal 1? Trenty? Trent, do you have Kerbal 1? So this weighs 47 tons. It managed to avoid COVID. This is the first time I've had it. Okay. I would, if you don't have KSP2 yet, I would do this. Wait until this next Christmas. Wait until next Christmas because we should have colonies and maybe interstellar. And between now and then, there should be a lot of patches and fixes. So if you don't have KSP2 yet, I would wait for the winter sale / Christmas sale and try to catch it if you don't have it. Because at that point, we will have colonies and maybe interstellar. Yeah, at 63 though, Rick. Trent. It's hard. I'm almost 50, and I try to avoid people. Literally, that's why I stream. I try to avoid people. I don't want to get sick. I know what happens when you get sick as you get older. It fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's take another Kerbal. Why is that Kerbal not there? Oh no, Duvall, he's there. That is not a tin can. Oh, it is a tin can pod. Explorer. Yeah, KSP2 still has a good number of bugs. Right. KSP2 has still a huge number of bugs. And KSP1 with parallax astronomers and some of the other mods, you got scatter and all this stuff. You got colonies. Now I am going to be more nice to KSP2. I have more hope for KSP2 right now. 2 months ago, I would have told you it was a dead game. Don't even bother. Straight out. But I hope either modders change the UI so that it's more like KSP1. KSP1, you saw that. Well, you might not have seen it yesterday, Rick. KSP1, man, you got the slider. And you can play with the UI and it fucking works. Why isn't that in KSP2? There's so many things that annoy me right now. Because I even have trouble reading a lot of these texts. Like here. This. What number is that? And the scripted play is fun. Yes. But it also, the science gives us purpose. It gives us a reason to go to Tuna. It gives us a reason to go to Jewel. It gives us a reason to go to Minmus and go back to Minmus and then go back to Jewel. It gives us a reason. Where in the state that they released it, no career mode, none of that. They're still missing a career mode. And I know they straight out have said that they're not going to do a career mode. And I disagree with that. Too many people like to play Kerbal single player. Not everybody is going to want to jump on the bandwagon and play multiplayer. Even I will admit, as much as I want multiplayer, I still will play single player most of the time. And so I don't think they're on the right mindset. Oh, but try CCAN Micro Engine. Wait a minute, do they have a CCAN out for KSP2? Really? There's a CCAN? Is it a whole new one? Or is it the same one? Now you got me curious. Is it the same CCAN and you just grab the file and it knows that it's two? The same one, but so I have CCAN right here. Wait a minute. Favorite? Did favorite get off? Refresh. Okay, thank you, Rick. Okay, favorite just got off. Okay, favorite just got off. Yeah, I have. Okay, because I have my CCAN right here. Right here is my CCAN. So this is for KSP1. So I can, yeah, I have KSP1 and KSP2 links in my CCAN. Just added mods today. Oh, nice. Oh, it's time for bed. Okay. I will have to look at that later. But now I got your favorite. Now I have your YouTube because I actually had you live on stream. So we got what Bob in here. All right. Let's launch. Fins look good. turn SAS off because this thing gets a little sketchy. Rick, you're in Michigan right now? I thought you were down south. I thought you were from Michigan. Or are you back in Michigan? Oh, wait a minute. I gotta fix that door. I gotta fix that door. Because right now they can't get out. Which is kind of annoying. Where's my door? There. Take these off. Let's go to 4. Let me change this down to 2. And then nope, born and raised in Michigan, lived in Texas, California for 20 years though. Came back to Michigan back in 2008 to get your PhD and take care of my mom. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Alzheimer's. That's hard. Although every day would be like an Easter egg hunt, and I can't stand in my front lawn in my bunny slippers, yelling at my kids to get off the lawn. Oh my God. That sucks. In your boxers. All right. That'll slow it down. That's what I needed. Save. Save. Hey, you hippies, get off my lawn. I just restarted. So I'm still just doing I restarted because I learned so much in that first playthrough. And I made it all the way up to doing the jewel missions. And I was on the Tylo and Eve missions next on my other playthrough. I was building too big of rockets and I had to kind of step back. This is the first one to orbit. I just did this space. Now I'm going for orbit. I'm really early. Let me show you. But I'm flying through the missions pretty quick. So yeah, I got to orbit and do buoyancy tests. I just did launch a rocket and out of atmosphere. And see, there's a lot of other science points that I spent, and I missed a bunch of other science along the way. Because when I went to Minmus, I never got the moon. And when I went to, or no, not Minmus. When I went to Duna, I didn't get the moon. When I went to Duna, I did not get the moon. And there's a lot of other science that I could grab along the way. And then when I went to Jewel, I did hit some of the moons, but I didn't get them all. And I didn't get it all right. I didn't have enough fuel, is what I figured out. And my rockets were getting so fucking big and wild and extravagant. I was just having fun with it. It was my first playthrough. So, push the limits. I knew I was fucking up my game. Whatever. I didn't worry about it. I knew I was going to restart. I wasn't too worried. All right. Let's launch this guy. I'm not afraid to restart KSP. And I might add mods next time I restart. I won't do mods this one through. But thanks for that information about CCAD, because that's got me thinking I'm going to turn that on later and take a look at what mods are available. Thank you so much, Rick. Right. Right. And figure out how much can KSP2 can it handle? Like how big of a rocket? Well, we saw it. Micro engineer. Okay. I'll have to look at that. I will definitely look at that later. I just kind of wanted to do this a little different and push for some of the higher stuff to get the main tiers kind of unlocking, so then I can go through and pick different areas to unlock as I get more science. Because I would like to do an SSTO. Because I do like doing SSTOs. Urban adventure. Okay. Got a feeling this one ain't gonna go quite as planned. This is my last stage. Yeah, when I played KSP1 all the time, I was really precise. I could land back on the runway at KSP without even thinking about it. At KSC. Back when I played KSP all the time, even I could do some pretty remarkable tricks. I mean, I was bringing rockets. I made rings where I'd stack up these big rockets, put a whole structure on top of it, put a half of a station in the middle, launch that up, get it into orbit, high orbit, decouple the centerpiece. I had a little tug usually on the first one I took up, bring it back out, then bring that back down, burn it, and bring it back in. I don't know about landing on a docking port, if I could do it. In KSP1, it would take me a little bit. But I used to be pretty good in KSP1. I wasn't like some great expert. But by golly, I could do some pretty remarkable stuff back in my day. He also uses a large truck simulator. You mean like ATS? I drove truck for 26 years. ATS was too easy. I like the Euro Truck Simulator myself. Side panel. Oh yeah, you can get that side panel with the buttons. For my steering wheel, they have a whole new shifter knob set up for the trucking, where you can get the full 18 with the flips panel switch and the side switch for a full 18 gears. My problem is the missions. The missions, what they consider a hard mission, was some of the easiest shit I ever did in American Truck Simulator. He probably has the Farm Sim version with the joystick here for controlling the bucket, which you can then flip flop. Is what I'm thinking. He probably has the farming simulator panel. So that it has the joy button on the side with the other programmable buttons. And then you have rocker switches up on the top side. And then you have a bunch of other switches. See, if he had the ATS one, he'd have a key switch. He'd have a push-pull brake, which is a USB. And then he would have a bunch of your hazard lights and other stuff and switch panels for your headlights and all of that stuff for the truck. It also has a CB thing built onto it that is a microphone, just like a CB, and that you can use to talk. So he probably has the farming simulator add-on panel, which I've thought about getting because that is really cool and it does work with Linux. because it is just a USB function and you can use it for other games. My only problem with it is it's really cheaply made. I wish somebody would make a better version of it. The 3D mouse. Well, I use a trackball. I love these things. No moving my wrist. I can just rest my thumb on it and then go like this. It's also early. There's a lot of features that they still have to add. And plus, keep in mind, this is not the KSP that they were working on for 4 years. Keep that in mind. This is the failed KSP2 version that they worked on for 2 years and then stopped. When they got bought out, I think they buried the COVID version of KSP2, and that's going to become KSP3. I think they did that because of this. When they were getting bought out, Nate and the other ones, programmers, got together and said, we're going to get fucked here. We're going to get fucked here. Grab that version, put it on that drive, take it home, Frank. Frank, take that home. I can't have it on me. Put that on your server and we're going to keep working on it. If they fuck us and we're out of a job, we're not out of a job. We're going to finish up KSP3 and we're going to release KSP3. So if they fuck us and if we don't have this at work, it's not part of what they're buying. I think that's exactly what happened. My son and I were watching videos last night. 5 years ago, 6 years ago, what they were showing on KSP2. That's what this was. KSP1 with modified textures and other things. And then after 2 years of it, they changed game engines. They never said it was on Unity. Whatever it was, I don't know if it was on Unreal. I don't know what it was on. They never said. All I heard in one video was they changed the game engine because Unity could not handle the multiplayer scale that they were looking at with the scale of the colonies and the scale of the systems, adding in interstellar systems with colonies and multiplayer. Unity could not handle it. But remember, they got bought into. And yes and no. I'm a bit leery of when they got bought into. When they got bought into, a lot of the original ones kind of lost their job in a sense. So it's not about being leery of it. I was worried because the game state was so bad for so long that they were not going to work on it. I thought they were going to consider it a dead project because they released it and it was so horrible. It was dog shit. Here was the problem. Nate even said the time crunch that they got put under to put a product out by this date. It had to be out by this date from the buyout. You have to have a product out on this exact date. That forced their hands. Nate did say that. Into a spot that he was not happy on. That's why I think they put this out. They wanted to wait another year to finish up the multiplayer on the one that they were working on during COVID that they kept delaying. And that's the one I want. And a Bunchy. All right, let's go retrograde. No, I'm not going to do retrograde there. Old-fashioned summer sausage. You want to take this? All right, I want to splash down in that water. So we are on retro. He was up. He's been up forever. Let me actually go prograde just a little bit. Because that is really going to be close. Just crossing that little chunk of land. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No! Yeah, I got something for you.
Did they see what I was going to do?
I don't know.
Here, give it back. I'll show them.
She was just gonna hit me in the head because my sausage sticks that we buy are mega sized. Oh, yeah. It is a beater. But this is the old-fashioned summer sausage. You only can get it at one place. And it is so goddamn good.
And they don't deliver.
And they don't send out and they don't deliver. The only way to get it is to go there. I've asked. I've even tried to convince them to mail order it. I'm like, I'll pay extra. We don't do that. They can barely keep up with the stock of what they have for the people where they are. And what are they up to for a sticker right now? I just handed you a sticker. 20, $24, $25
Depends on how big it is.
for one of these. Vincent Joe's. This one Do you remember like old-fashioned loaf? Yeah, these average sticks, they're a couple pounds. It's an awesome price.
And he makes them.
And he makes them. He literally sometimes goes, these are just coming out of the smoker. Yeah, your grandpa used to get, okay, this has that kind of flavor. Literally, this has that kind of flavor. He replicated the old-fashioned loaf taste into this. Do you know how good that is? You can fry this, put it in a sandwich. You can fry it for a snack. That old-fashioned tinge taste. Oh, do I love it. Better than that, the one I was eating the other day was a real garlic all-beef summer sausage. It only has 5% pork fat in it for the smoking process and flavor. But if you fry it or eat it the way it is, it still has a garlic flavor to it. It is so damn good. This old-fashioned one, I've never found anybody with one like it. Or even close to it. Well, I'll make you more than hungry. Another thing we're missing is surface. We don't have a surface or orbit button. And for this one, he triple grinds the meat to make it have that super soft, old-fashioned loaf texture. That's how precise he was on making this. All of his blend, he triple grinds it. Starts out with a bigger one, goes down to a medium, goes down to a super coarse. So when he grinds it all 3 times, it's not like some of the other things that you can get, as in goo, because it still has the texture like the old-fashioned, but it's softer like the old-fashioned. Oh. Oh, okay. Here, orbit or surface. Here's your sea altitude. Here's your ground. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, you have these target modes down here. Maneuver note for your maneuver, target, and anti-target. Yes, I know about them. I just didn't think about clicking in here. Clicking in that area down here to change them. Thank you. It's like I learned when you're setting up, you have the little gear next to it. You can set each chunk to a planet body. Did you know that one? So when you're in the VAB, it has the little blue gear. If you click on that gear, you can set like your top section for Duna. Okay. I just learned that one the other day. I didn't know that. I learned that from a different streamer. Same thing here. That's why I like talking with streamers and other people that watch other streams. Because somebody might show something that I don't know. I might show something that they don't know. And it makes it so that we all can kind of learn the game together. .4 meters a second. That's much better. Right. Especially when you're landing on like a moon or something. If you start off to the side and you keep it on retro, it'll actually bring you down and you get it down as close to a 0 speed, and then you'll drop straight down. Some of the time. Yeah, there's still a lot of things that are... They work sometimes and sometimes they don't work. But hey, it's a game. It's programmed by people. Ooh. Oh, that old-fashioned loaf smell. Oh, is this stuff so good? Old-fashioned loaf smell. I'm gonna cut a piece here for my dog. She loves when I give her a piece. Come here. But you spoil your granddaughter? Ain't that what we're supposed to do? Oh, gadget? Or your puppy? My bitch, I spoil her too. I'm gonna show you something. I don't know if you can really see how clean and smooth that is. There's just a small percent. It's really good. Nice. So what is blocking that door? I don't get what's blocking this door. What is blocking this door? But it's not on the door. This is, look at. Here's the door. This one's way over here and that one's way over there. That's what I thought too. Exactly. There is nothing in front of my door. I purposely screwed it on. Unless it's the water. Because I had him get out before. The water might be blocking the door. Because he got out at the landing thing before. But as soon as he gets in water, he can't get out. Mm. You want to do me a really big favor? Really big? If I cut a bunch of this up, will you fry it? I need a plate to put it on. Because if I recover this, now watch. I think it's the water. It's too deep in the water for him to get out. I think that's what it is. Okay, spacewalk. EVA while on Kerbin. Track. Going green. Science Junior and an EVA. Okay. And then and establish. Okay. So we're going to try to do this all in one mission. Fuckers. Bot. These fucking bots. Well, no, I could exit without them. Even with the chutes on. So I can do all three of these. I just got to change my rocket. But now we got 124. Okay, the bigger antennas are going to be needed. I am going to want... Let's do the monopropellant because we're going to have docking at some point. And the power management. With small payloads. We can try small payloads. Nah, I'm going to save my points. Vehicles. So, when I take this rocket, okay, and I just go to launch. Now watch. An obstacle. Now it's saying there's an obstacle still. What is the obstacle? I bet you it's that one. I bet you it's that one on the left. If I could scoot that over just a little bit. Oh. There. What? Top beat clear his nose? Yeah. I do that all the time. These top ones clear the nose, yes. No, you're fine. So I get that all the time where I push my parts unrealistic. Oh, it should be clear now. I'm gonna cut some summer sausage and my wife is gonna fry it up for me. I'll give you a piece of it. I'm just gonna real quickly cut up a bunch. I use my fillet knife, by the way, so I can get it nice and thin. So when she fries it, it gets a little crunchy. Awesome. Cook you some, please. I could. FedEx could get it to you in 2 days. Being in Michigan. Snail mail would take 4 days. And because it's summer sausage and it would be cooked, I wouldn't have to ice it. You would, if I sent you some though, you'd have two problems. No matter how much I sent you, A, it would not be enough. And two, you'd want more. That would be your two problems if I sent you some of this. Because this shit is so damn good. Everybody that I've ever had try it, all they ask is, where do I get it? Where can I get more? And I tell them, will they mail it? No. You have to physically walk in and buy it. It's an old school shop. He does stuff on the internet, but he doesn't mail it because he can't make enough to keep up with what the internet would require. Right? My wife is a chicken and turkey lover. I like my burgers and brats and steak.
I make you burgers and brats and steak. Thank you.
I know.
I just want you every once in a while too.
I don't mind a chicken when she does certain things. I do like turkey every once in a while.
I don't make turkey that often.
No, but when you've been doing the turkey breast things, we don't have 500 pounds of it laying around.
Right. I could have bought a turkey breast the other day at Walmart for 50 cents a pound, and I not to be. Or a whole turkey, I should say.
We don't need a whole. We don't need the whole turkey. We just need the turkey breast.
Yeah, it was the whole turkey for 50 cents a pound.
Fresh kielbasa. Oh, that's one we haven't done in a while.
What?
He goes, every Christmas, fresh kielbasa. Our northern traditions, man. That's all I'm going to say. You go down south and you go, kielbasa? You got one? They look at you like, you mean a crab? Or you mean papaya? Or do you mean... They don't understand what the real meats of America. Or smoked, yeah. Smoked fish, smoked ham, smoked chicken, smoked pork chops. Oh, smoked barbecued. Oh my God. Those southern people have no clue what some of the good food is that they miss out on. Same when you go out west. They're all about, the ribs. Ribs. Well, that's one thing that nobody can ever get rid of because it's one of the meats that is so fatty. I mean, ribs are good, but I'd rather have the steak or the hamburger or the brat from it. You know what I mean? Um, because down south, they have a lot of good food, don't get me wrong. But they always go for some of the weirdest meats, like some of the hardest, to try to make into something good. They never start with the good meat and make it even better. They always seem to start with something hard and then make it edible. We're up north, we're like, fuck it, give me the good meat. We'll put all that other shit in a crock pot and stew it up. That'll be our stew for this winter. But down south, they try to turn the ugliest meat, the nastiest meat, into the staple meal. And it's like, what about the rest of the cow? What'd you do with the rest of the cow? I like ribs once in a while, especially a good barbecued rib. But I don't need ribs to be the main staple. I would rather have my steak, my hamburger, my roast. You know? Slow cook a brisket. These people put it on they put them in the smoker for fucking 20 hours. slow cook a brisket. Or pressure cook, slow pressure cook a brisket for 10 hours. And watch it just fall apart when you try to pick it up. You know what I mean? But these people are smoked. They'll just put it on a smoker and tie it up and like gab it 50,000 times and bring it out when it's really raw and say it's done. And it's like, that's not done. I don't know what's wrong with you. That cow is still bleeding. You can finish cooking that, you know. You smoked it for 5 hours. You should put it in a slow cooker for 4 hours or 5 hours to finish cooking that thing because it's still bleeding. Oh, shit. I've been sitting here cutting and talking and not paying attention. Okay. But you get what I'm saying. You smoke it, and then you wrap it in so the flavor stays in, and then you put it in the oven so that the flavor stays with it. Now you got a smoked, fully cooked brisket. And it has awesome. And then when it's cooking in the oven, you get all of that flavor steaming around in that aluminum foil. And it just absorbs back in deeper into the meat as it finally finishes cooking. And oh my God. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Now you're making me even more hungry. Oh, yeah. You go to pick it up. If that aluminum foil wasn't around it, you wouldn't pick it up. You know what I'm talking about. It's falling apart as you're trying to pick it up because it's so just tenderized and juicy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good eating. All right, let me save that. That should fix my not being able to get out of it. Let's launch and just check. Because then we're going to make this thing go to the moon. It's still obstructed. I wonder if it's this. Oh my God. If that is what is obstructing, I wonder if it's that fucking solar panel. How much do you want to bet that solar panel was sticking up just a little bit for where his feet had to go? I moved all that other shit for no goddamn reason. Right? All right, let's save this. Go to launch. I never thought about that until just now. Yep, now we can EVA. It's green. That fucking solar panel. That's all it was. Good. Now, let's go back and we're going to turn this into a lander that can go to the moon. Oh no, this only has to orbit the moon. So this will still work. Well, no, it wasn't covering the foot pads. That solar panel was just like this right here, but it stuck up just enough that he probably couldn't get his foot on the back part here. So it wouldn't let him get out. That solar panel was right here, like this, but it was blocking it. And it's like, you fuckers. All right. Now let's save this. But I am going to change if it okay. So we're going to make this lighter. Because this won't. Oh, let me do. Okay. I'm going to make this as a new craft. Moon Orbiter. Mark 1. So we have the second craft, Suborbiter. Okay, we have the second craft Suborbiter. Now we have the Moon Orbiter. Okay, good. So then this will always give me opportunities. So as this is going to be the orbiter to go to the moon and back, we don't need such a high engine here. We don't even need this engine here. We won't need these fairings. And we won't need these because these won't come back with us. We'll dump them off somewhere along the way. But what we do want is a better rated engine for in space. So it's the most fuel efficient. 355 in vacuum of space. And see, that's only 320. ISP in vacuum of space. So the efficiency of this one, using so much less fuel, is so much more efficient. Yeah. That is going to be a huge difference for how far this rocket can go. So, having them to take us to there. We'll put them back to here. Leave that there. There. Okay. So we have solar panels and we have that. We do not have any communications. So we are going to want 2 communications. Can I sneak that in here somewhere? Well, let me do 4. Right there. All right. Save. Let me double check that he can still get out the fucking door. He should be able to. Okay. Good. So, if we change this vacuum, the mun, and put this to the vacuum of the mun. Now we look at our ISP, or our thrust to weight ratio, 2 and 351. Perfect. Because this should handle around the moon for the orbit. So if I keep this one for my orbiting, if it has to go further, I just add more fuel. So when they want me to get into a sphere of influence, this will be my orbiter. Then when I make a lander, I'll have what I'll call my light lander, and I'll work on making a heavy lander. Now, Rick, have you tried? Okay, my idea for that 200-ton one, make a big lander, strip out all the fuel. Put a station up in space that is a fuel depot. Haul fuel up to it and dock with it consistently. Get a whole bunch of fuel tanks up there full of fuel. Then build a big vessel, take all the fuel out of it, except for what you need to get it up to orbit. Get it up there, fill it up, then take it to Minmus. Do the 200-ton landing, and then when you go to the 300-ton, put the appropriate fuel in and do the 300-ton or add more fuel tanks. And that would mean building a rocket that could take up a ton of fuel and dock and resupply. Have you tried any of that? That's what I'm thinking that would be the only way, because you can't launch that much fuel up. But if I built this whole section up here where it had very little fuel in it, enough so that I could dock, take a monopropellant tanks and stuff up there, and refill up a whole bunch of monopropellant tanks. The next one though. Okay. What is it? Duna. Land 300 tons at Duna is 3,000 science. That's 1,000 science per 200 tons. The first one is, can you do it? The second one pays big. And there's a third one that I saw somebody showing on YouTube that pays like 10,000 science. I think you got to land one on Eve. That's like a 500 ton or a 600 ton. And to get that science, it's worth it to clear it. Because then when you clear a side mission, more new side missions come up. And so then there's also more side missions that are supposed to come up that if you clear each different side mission, that you now get other side missions for other places, moons, and other places to do even more higher paying side missions. And that's how you earn all your science. And this is why I want to restart my career. So I do have struts now. So let's strut everything up. I do not have, though, fuel, which I really need. Shit. Delete. Delete. One, two, three, four. Okay. That's the whole bottom supported. Now let's support the top. Okay. That should handle my insecurities and stability issues. I like how crooked that look. All right. Now let's go to a coupler. And now we're going to go I want the swivel for control. And we want stabilizers, medium, so that we get good. I don't like the way that looks. Small, maybe? No. Give it so I have more control. We also need a stabilizer back here. So that I can control this ship easier. What? Yeah. All right. So right now, this is Kerbin atmosphere, 0.39. This does not have very much overall thrust. So let's change that. You dried it already? Oh. Now, after she fries it just a little bit, not even a lot. Look at that. Ooh. Look at that. Just a light fry in a nonstick pan. Oh, you got that bug? That one's funny. I haven't had that. Mmm. Fried summer sausage? Oh my god. You should try that with the summer sausage you get once. A few minutes in a pan. It really brings out the flavor. If it's a good summer sausage, it makes a flavor. Mmm. Oh my god, does that really make it good? Here, let me go to here. Yeah, let me go to wings. Then come back to here. Right there. Oh no. Like overdid it? Ew. Put this curve in atmosphere. Okay, that gives us 0.94. I can work with that. It's okay as long as you don't make, yes. This I don't do that often. Like we haven't done this in almost a year. It's been a while since I've had this. And I know it's high salt. I'm not going to lie. But it's too damn good. I mean, it is way too good not to do it. We only need to put one more strut right here. Mm. Mm. That doesn't quite give us what we need to go up. We're close. We are close with that, but we're not there. I don't have Clydesdales yet. Yes, many of times. Have you seen it where when you load in a ship, all your fins and stuff are all just warped? Your fins get crinkled like they got hit by something. That's another common bug. A reload fixes that one too. Yeah, because you have no struts. I had that just a little bit before you came in. I took off and my rocket's doing this. Two things help with that. Turn SAS off. It'll stop the wiggle. Wait until you get up into a higher speed and then turn SAS back on. That seems to fix it for me most times. Not always, most times. Thumpers are small, so let's do that's center. 1, 2. That's center. 1, 2. A little bit. Here. These are thumpers. Right. Okay. Now we're going to move them after I finish up this part. Now we're going to see what our thrust is. Let me put these back together. Let me put... I took your name. Let's see what this thrust is together by itself. We're going to set this to atmosphere. Carbon. Close this. Minus this. And we got a 114. This is going to be my base orbiter rocket. This is going to go for the orbit of the moon. I already played one playthrough and I got it up to a very far ways, but I did too many other things. I got too sidetracked. So this is a restart. This is a restart because I wanted to do the science differently and my rockets differently. My first playthrough was going from experience from KSP1 of years of playing it. So I pushed the limits of how big of a rocket you could build. I pushed the limits of how fast a Kerbal can go. I pushed the limits of all the different boundaries I could. And this is a pre-set up, over-engineered rocket for visiting the sphere of influences or orbiting a specific planet. And being able to return. It's a very special role position for this specific rocket. So now let's just see what we get when we add just that outside stage. 185. Separate and separate. We can put them two together. Take this off. Okay, that works. That will work very good. Because this has 185. And this has 159, which is that single section after all that other stuff is off. So this guy will have to go there. This guy will go there. And then we minus this off and minus that off. So these two should get us off the pad. This one by itself has only a 0.91. So I'm going to want to separate that and then add that other one back in. So when these separate, I am actually going to want to dump this engine back in, because these will already have burned off a lot of fuel, so they'll still discharge before that goes. Because these two will burn and burn fuel. These will have less fuel. But when I get these off, this only will have a 0.91, and it may not have enough thrust. I may not be high enough in the atmosphere. That's why I over-engineer everything. I'd rather have enough to be able to do my first moon mission, even Minmus, or go to Joule, or go to Duna, and not have to re-engineer a rocket. The next one I'll make will take this same principle and then turn it into a lander. Then I will have my Explorer and I'll have my lander. Then it's just a matter not true. Here's why. So you go a round trip to the moon. That's 10,240. Orbit, yeah, that's pretty close. 3,400 delta V. Moon intercept 860. That's a little low. It's going to be more like about 11. But now listen. Intercept moon 860, 280. That's low. These two are low. That's going to be more like about 950 to 1100 to intercept the moon. And for orbit, you're going to be more like 450, 500. And surface of the moon, you'll probably spend more like another 1,000 there if you're going to land on it. And right. Or 580 down. Yes. You have to do it very precise. And you're never going to do that. None of us will. Maybe 580, 650 up. Because the moon isn't that bad. Right. You can knock off 3,000 delta V. We don't need a low turbine orbit. We know from the moon, it's only about 350 if you plan your node in the right spot to intercept. If you intercept and you're about 55K, 55,000, you will get aero braking in and you won't need to burn any more fuel. So if you don't have any more than, what would you say, about 6,500 fuel to go to the moon and back, you don't need much. Right, but like a, okay, you see these numbers, now watch. Not a full orbit. You just have to get your arch, as long as you're on the right side. Go up, put your maneuver below, stretch it out, encapsulate Kerbin. You can cut out an extra 400 or 500 delta V just from that without having to orbit the moon. Same for Minmus. See, in their Kerbin entry exit, 930, I'd put that more like 11, 1200 for going to Duna. I think I did it for 1200 last time. Because I also did a halfway maneuver. That took a couple delta V, not much. And then I would cheat and grab a high orbit Tuna mission or capture, because then I could, at each Apo, bring it down with very little fuel usage. So I wouldn't need much fuel for the intercept. I would start in a Duna sphere of influence, more towards the edge, get a capture, shrink one side down as I pass the Apo. Go to the other side. Once I got it captured, come back around, do another shrinking, then go down to periaps, start just before, burn a little bit and bring it down in, or go for my landing. Because when you're up high, you can also rotate and position, and bingo. Make one move, set yourself up, go in, and then do your landing. There's tricks to save a lot of fuel. All right, this looks really good. Now let's strut the fuck out of this thing. Oh, that one is not on it correctly. I don't like that. That was which one? Well, I guess I can leave that. Oh no, I can't. That's gonna annoy me. I feel better about that. All right. Now let's scoot. All right. Yeah, no, it is. Well, not necessarily. They just give you the numbers if you followed through all the steps. That's so that you have extra fuel when you don't do everything exactly the way they do it. That's all. Not that it's borked. They just do extra steps and add extra fuel so that you don't run out halfway back from Duna or halfway back from the moon. That's all. Which I understand because so many people complain about just that. I ran out of fuel and I was only halfway back from Duna. And it's like, oh, go fuck off. Babies. Start the mission over. All right. So, that does look a little bit off. Filter. That could be just a wing. I don't think it's the wing. I think it's all of this. These are this way. That's this way. Whatever. I put it right now as a moon orbiter. But I'll change it to a multi-orbiter after I see how it does on the moon. Where here's what's funny. All of this rocket still is not over 200 tons. All of that rocket is not over 200 tons. So the 200-ton mission is so outlandish, that's what makes it funny. That would be like Nate's idea of a mission. Would be something crazy enough that if they tried, they'd have to work their ass off to make it work. What's your average rocket? Like 160 tons. Let's have them land 200 tons on Minmus. That's about what I feel like what it was in the office that day. If they're stupid enough to try it and they pull it off, what's the next mission? Let's make the first one pay 35 science. Why 35 science? It's not about the reward, it's about if you can do it. Okay? What if they complete it? What are we going to give them next? Let's make them land 300 ton on Duna. 300 ton on Duna? What kind of science? Let's give them 3,000. Because if they were sucker enough to do the first one, we got to at least give them a big enough reward. That's about how that one went. So, we're still going to need a little bit more stabilization. Just to keep it. That looks better. That way it'll have more steer ability going up. Who thinks this will make it to an orbit around the moon? And home. Who thinks this will make it to the moon, orbit, and back home? And we'll have extra fuel? Do I have... Okay. Let's see, what do we got for options here? Okay. I'm doing some... Let's go back into here. I'm just fucking with something. Modules? Okay. Right. I'm putting gambling and all that other stuff with Botrix on. Roulette. Gamble. Exclamation slot. And you can duel. Nope. Duel is where you got to have a premium. Never mind. So I have roulette, slots, and gamble. Do that. Loyalty, chatbot, widgets. Okay. Create a survey, simply type poll in the chat. All other steps. Okay. Okay. Let me add a browser source. But Rick's polls. Okay, let's add this to there. That's 60. Okay. Okay. That looks like that could be kind of cool. All right. So, there. Back to Twitch. Back to here. Dry mass 3812. Total mass 179.65. Not great for overall weight. What kernel should we have fly it? Bob's on a mission. We'll take Bill. Let's save it. Very good. Very good. Who thinks it's going to fly to the moon and back? Who Who thinks this has the confidence to make it to the moon and back? Rick, you still hiding out here? I know you've been sick, so I get it if you're not. Heavily engineered by Redneck Engineering. Got any takers? I mean, right now, the only people I have is on Twitch. I have nobody on YouTube. So you guys are it. I'll wait here all day. I'm still eating summer sausage. I don't care. And it's fried summer sausage. Wait, what are they building? So who thinks this will make it? Who's all left? Come on. Come on, people. Somebody's got to be here. Okay. Let's try it. Slash. It didn't work. I don't see anything. Do I got to restart? Let's see if the gamble works. Okay. Exclamation gamble 100. If I could type. Okay, can I just reset it? There we go. We got it working. Everybody's points were reset. That's for Botrix. And now you can fuck around with gambling on my stream and Twitch. We got roulette, regular gambling, all in my channel. Because I fucked around with the settings while I'm waiting for an answer from any of you. You guys all just don't fucking care. I'm the only one talking in there. So,
what I was about to say.
Who do we get in here, Bill? Yeah, we got Bill Kerman. We're going to see if Bill Kerman can go to the moon. And back. Do I have any more science? Science. No, just that still. All right. Let's see what happens. So far, so good. I'm going to turn SAS off. All right. We got some science. Very cool. The other one wants me to get out, but if I get out of this rocket, I'm kind of fucked. Bill Kerman doesn't know how to fly on Kerbal. So here's a question. Will it work? Will I get to the moon? Let's find out. First, we want to get some speed. Turn SAS on. Hopefully it don't shake apart. I have some control. That's good. Because of the liquid fuel engines. Okay, now we're getting up over 100 meters a second. Start slowing down our liquid fuel. We need to make sure that we have plenty of liquid fuel to still keep taking us out. A little off. Okay, we're almost 10K up. Okay. A little squirrely. Let's slow down just a little bit. Wants to stay under 90. Start angling over so we start to get some more speed and bounce our way out. Those other 4 are going to be ending soon. It's a lot of fucking weight we got here. Okay, because we're getting up in thinner and thinner atmosphere. You keep backing her down a little bit at a time. Try to save as much of that center fuel. Try to keep all the engines burning for as long as possible because we do not have pipe works yet. See if we can get up over 70. Well, I'm going to stay at the 45 a little longer. $68. It's kind of looking like we might. Don't hit the wings. We got science. Keep forgetting to watch that. Not a ton of fuel here. Uh-oh. We're already back under 70. Okay, first try, didn't do it. Okay, we need to revert it to the launch. I think if I pushed the thrust higher, faster, and longer, I might be able to get it into orbit. Yeah. Rick is probably in bed. 4 o'clock in the morning. Just want to do a short stream after I did stream earlier today and then took a nap. Full thrust. At 20,000, I want to be about a 45. Oh, honey, that was so good. Thank you. Mm, mm, mm. Had that chicken earlier. Back off the thrust a little bit. But I have those other engines longer. But yet they're still contributing like 50%. Believe it. Keep burning up. Still not going up very fast. There you go. Keep it here for a little longer. You'll keep it. Oh. $60. What the hell are they hung up on? Hmm. 7 other states tap into the Colorado River. So they drain that fucker completely dry. Oh, God. What? They're going to connect the Mississippi to the Colorado River to supply it with water? That is fucking retarded. Keep stealing water from everywhere but where you don't have it. And then we're not going to have fucking water in the Mississippi River soon. Whoever agreed to this, I recall them right now. They need to be kicked off this fucking planet with a bullet through their fucking head. So, can we make it to the moon with this guy? All right. Let's go to the moon. I don't know why. Good. I'll have to manually activate that. Save that one. I'll have to fix that order. We'll see if we can get to the moon. Set as target. Okay, so let's set it to negative. Right, here's this positive. Positive, so let's just warp to here. Negative. Small changes. Warp in closer. Three, two, one. Good. Come to the moon. Moon. Yo. Just a simple moon mission. Oh. To target. And with the other one, we should be able to make orbit and still come back. So this will work with a little bit of restructuring. And better, once we get better SRVs, or SRBs, we'll be able to then use this to go to Minmus. I mean, we can still probably make it to Minmus and back. And we probably can make it to, with a little bit better of a setup, not much more. Like if we had the Clydesdales, we could probably take and replace these with the Clydesdales and make it to Duna. I don't know about making the return trip. That'd be kind of close. Doing Jewel would be really tight. Without changing up the system with asparagus staging. Now, if I had full asparagus staging, yes, we could do it a lot better. Okay, we're at Target. Let's warp to here. Two-minute burn time. So we need 807 to get to the moon, and it said 890. This is where I say that their numbers are never even close. So at just this stage, I have enough to deorbit burn and return. And I still might have enough fuel to deorbit burn on my return. Should be pretty close. So yeah, this would go. I still got a minute to wait. I'm not going to fast forward because fast forward is such a crapshoot. So we're going to wait for the target to get to really close. All right. One thing to always watch is where we come in. Kind of annoyed my other rocket engine got moved in with. I don't know why that happened. Oh, that's right. I had it originally grouped from the other engine, so I put it all together and I didn't even pay attention. And so when I changed it over, I started a little bit early because I always slow down towards the end, and that still makes it line up. So, who do we all still got in here? 10 lurkers? I got nobody in YouTube. I figured you would be falling asleep, Rick. I wasn't worried about you. I figured you were probably already on the down and out and sleeping. Because A, you haven't been feeling good. And B, you're in the same time zone as me, and you are, it's 5. Oh, no, you're an hour ahead of me. Never mind. But you know what I mean. It's late for us. Oh. So, can you lay in a chair like a recliner? I have to do that when I get sick. Can you lay in a recliner so your head's still up? Oh, shit. Tap it one more time. Well, one more. That's 33. Six. One more tap. Just gotta bring it in. What's the moon atmosphere? I forget. 35? $48. Sphere of influence is 60K. Where you'll get pulled in is what? 60K? No, it's the planet Earth. The moon is so much smaller. It should be like 35K to where you get pulled into its sphere. Really? Okay, let me. I gotta move it. I do radio out, maybe. Maybe I can move it out. I'm at 48. Oh, that took me in. Radio in. Try radio in. No, it wasn't. There's something weird going on with my game right now. Shit, too much. See what's happening? It's so if I do it literally just goes out of path immediately. So what I'm having to do, yes, but it's just a moon. I shouldn't have to. $63. That'll work. Wait a minute. Hey, BPAT. So I'm on this trajectory. Where does that go? So my first one is here. That would be my second. So this is my first. $58. All right. All right. I need to go out just a little bit. Look at it. I just barely touch it. I barely fucking touch it. I have it limited down to like a very small amount. And it still just bounces out. So you're trying to go to Tylo? Go to Jewel first. Oh, I went way out past. Don't worry, I'm having trouble getting to the moon. This is fucking pissing me off. You see this issue I'm having? One percent. I'm at 1%. This is fucking pissing me off. It's just the goddamn moon. And why does my periapsis keep changing? Wait a minute. Where the fuck am I gonna... I usually use all the fuel too. Okay, which one am I on? That's one. That one's at 64. So I don't. Okay, this is so fucked up. It's showing me as enter and exit over here, but it didn't show me here and there. But I'm coming in there. And that's at 64. That's what was confusing me. Oh, wait a minute. Normal. Because normal allows you to revert. Pat. Right. Tylo is like a solid iron rock. Oh, but look at my... Okay. Let's go prograde. Come out here. All right. Yes, there is no... So on hard mode, there's no revert and there's no reload. So on... Yeah, they do not revive. All right, let's get this up. There. Now, we're going back to Mimus. Did they say 300? What is the rocket science then? How can it be harder? So let me save my game once. Let me show you. I'll show you the setup. Okay, let me quit the main menu. Save and exit. So, to make it harder, it's not really hard. If you want to make it harder, I'll show you how to make it. Oh, great. My game ain't even load. It's not even loading. Great. Did I just fuck myself? I'll find out. Okay. So you come into here and you go to a new campaign. Yes. So like when you come in here to difficulty, you want to make it harder. Now listen to this. You want to make it harder? Turn that up. Turn heating effect into 200%. Hard overheating. You turn this off, turn quick load off, and turn that off. Next. Probes require signal. You also can turn docking distance down to 50%. That will set that much into rocket scientist. Okay. Science reward. Drop it down to 50%. Mission reward. Drop that down to 50%. You'll have to do 500% more or 50% more missions to complete any science. So you will do a lot more missions. You'll have to scan every planet. And then also grind, and work your turn cadet orientation off. You want to play a hard thing because when you look at this, rocket scientist doesn't even have the heating scale at it only has it 100%, 50%, and 80% rewards. Hard has still at 100% rewards. Rocket scientist has it at 80%. So you go to rocket scientist and you want to make it harder, turn this up to even 150. Drop this down to 50%, drop that down to 50%. I would turn on allow revert. But no quick load and no stock vessels. And have to have probes. Probes require signal. You want a hard game? That's how you play a hard game. So at this rate, if the mission would normally pay 3,000 science, you'll only get 1,500. So in the start, when that one pays 40 science, you'd only get 20 science. See? It will make it much, much harder. Right. But don't allow quick loads. You can revert a flight, but you can't quick load. Meaning, oh, I crashed, quick load. I fucked up, quick load. No, the flight either goes all the way through or you revert it. You want to play hard mode? That's how you play hard mode. A lot of these people are not playing that way. Well, I only allow myself to quick load when the Kraken hits me. No, that's a revert. You start that thing all over. You can't handle what the Kraken does to you. Yeah, Yeah, you save normally, and you can't quick load though. You can save, but you can't quick load. So it still makes it a little bit different. So like if you're at the moon, you can't quick load. You'd have to revert if that way. And in your docking, you'll have to be so much closer when you go to dock. Take responsibility for your own errors and be happy that you still have a revert button. Elon doesn't have a revert button. He has an abort. That's how I would set it up for a hard. Because turning the heat up, oh, you cannot just nosedive in. You have to do a slowing burn. Very responsible. And slow your entry in. Or bring back enough fuel on your way in. Burn off a whole bunch of fuel to slow yourself down. That's the two ways you get around high heating. You're a blader and slowing down on the atmosphere. Never try to come in too steep. You have to come in very shallow. And you can get around a high heat source. It's real easy. Are you playing? What mods do you all have, Rick? Cold? What?
My legs are.
Still?
They're gonna be hurting for a while.
The fuck were you doing at the gym? If your legs are still hurting after a couple of days, that's kind of like a blower who has blower's cramp on. Why are your legs still hurting?
Only the top of my leg.
That means you were fucking doing something because your knee, the top.
Leg extension? 10-pound weight on each side, hunter ties. Second to 200.
Herbalism? Like what kind of herbalism do they have for this already?
Not to mention excellent.
Oh God, look at this mess. All my struts. Okay. Oh, KSP1. Okay. No. Oh God. Do you guys see this? Look at. All my struts are out of place. Let's see if this fixes it. Oh God. Oh God, this is fucking. I may have to close my game and restart. A negative ApoAps of 2 million? Ah, you fucker. Wow, was that fucked up? Hopefully this goes better. All my struts everywhere. You think? Oh, how it was before? I only played 16 hours. My game was so fucked up before, I couldn't even get through like 5 things I wanted to try. I spent 4 hours trying to get one rocket to fly. Oh God. It's I tried to play it because I was too excited for the game. Okay, I'm going to try to fly this. I am just going home. I have orbit. Oh, what? That is not right. 81. I'll work with that. You want to see another dangerous move? Figure rocket was like a vibrating dildo with a rubber neck on it. Yeah. Everyone in my pre-alpha game was like a rubber dildo with no bone in it, doing this, trying to fly, no matter what you fucking did. You could make a short rocket and that fucker would still do that on the way up. It was like a rubber dildo at a porno movie. It was flip-flopping every which way because there was girl over here, girl over there, girl over there. Think of it as the girls on Twitch. When they sit on their chair, they're not sitting on a chair. They're sitting on one of those rubber dildos. That way their tits bounce around going, ah, look at my titties. Give me 500 subs. That's the only way they get it. Then people that really stream us old farts that nobody gives a fuck about, we sit here getting nothing. It's just like when twat, that's what I call Twitch, twat. It used to be Twitch gaming. I used to have respect for Twitch because everything was either a gamer, a tutorial, or a how-to video, or a live video event of somebody overseas, somebody in the US, somewhere else, something really cool going on. And as soon as, ooh, if you shake your titties around, we can make millions of dollars if we put a skimpy bikini on and say we're doing yoga and I stick my ass in the camera, I can make $500,000 a day. Oh, hey, if you missed the kick out break when the 2-year-old playground opened up, you missed out on having women put butt plugs in and pull them out live on stream. They literally were live on stream doing some radical shit that would make you go, what happened to this shit with soft porn? This shit is getting out of control. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. And you can clearly see everything. But she has body paint on. It's okay. She has her label up. That's okay. Oh, you should have seen it when I was on Kick. Where's my... You want to know how stupid it was, Rick? Over on Kick one day. I wasn't streaming on Twitch. Oh, no, I was streaming on Twitch that day, wasn't I? No. I don't remember if I streamed on Twitch that day or not. My wife one day, because of all the girls shaking their ass making money, came home with something for me. It's really funny. Because a lot of people in my stream were like, you got to do it. You got to do it. Okay, so I did it. Wear this. And I had the only space boobs. And I was exposing them. Because my nipples, I could. And the fucking mods over at Kick freaked the fuck out. But out of all my friends, they will still admit it to this day, I was the first one of us to have over 55 viewers on Kick. Out of everybody I know over there that's a streamer. I was the first one to hit 55 views because I had this motherfucker on exposing my titties. I said in my titles, the only naked space boobies in space on Kick. That was my fucking title. I had people come in, hey, where's the titties? Right here, baby. They're old and they're hairy. How do you like them? And the crazy part, and call it art. It's not even clickbait. It was fucking hilarious. I had people come in, where's the space? Where's the titties? And I'm like, right here, 500 subs and I'll show you my nipples. And I had people fucking stop and die laughing because they're like, oh my God, you're making too much fun of this. And they stayed. That was the best part. They fucking stayed. Oh, Mr. Montana, welcome on into this little conversation we're having. Anime AI with full beard. Don't forget the hairy chest with like double D's. You got to have the hairy chest with double D's, at least, for the anime. And you got to get hair on the ass and right above the ass so it makes it look real. You know, have the hair patch. This way you have a hairy chest. And got to make sure the anime has real good hairy armpits. Yeah, you'd have the rocket going across, or you'd have the space station here, and then down here you could have the rocket pointing up with the blast off in the crotch. Because it's a hot crotch. And that rocket will be just like a pickle going in. I'll just wait for a mod to come in here and say you're banned. I'm just waiting for a mod to come in and say you're done. I get into some really bad conversations. I think they're getting used to me. And they just realize just leave them alone. You're welcome. And remember this face for those pictures. Remember, it's this ugly mug right here is going to be on that double D hairy chested body. This way, when you wake up screaming, you'll remember one name. Techno Freak was there. I'm part of your nightmares now. Tantalus, you and I want to see KSP2 then, please. What? You want to see KSP2 in a titty fest? Or what? With an anime? Well, we would have the space station across the chest, and we put the rocket, because it's like a pocket rocket, hiding behind that mask with a hot tamale a little further south. So we'd still have a pocket rocket going. And for only 500 subs, we'll let you see the pocket rocket. And I'll quickly 3D print a spaceship up. And that'll be your pocket rocket. Oh, look, here's the pocket rocket. Your 500 subs. Do you want to see the nipple erosion? And then they have a space station shaped like a nipple. I can't show you this because I'll get in trouble, but here's my nipple. It's a replica of mine. Thank you for your 1200 bit or 1200 subs. Oh, the rocket from Austin Powers? Yeah. Yeah. Without titties, you want to see this game? Well, you're kind of stuck with me. You got a beard. I had a hell of a time getting to the moon. My game was fucking me up. I don't know why. Everybody got to see that. I don't know why my game was giving me so much trouble. Just trying to get to the moon. It's an easy one. The moon is actually real easy to get to. But for some reason, my game, every little touch, even at 1% thrust, would just throw it. Throw it right out. See, when I was talking about having double D tits and everything, man, I was up to 17 people in here. Now that you guys say you want to see the game, somebody said, oh, they want to watch a game, not titties? Bye. Because you said you want to see the game. Now all of a sudden, everybody's leaving because they thought they were going to see some space titties in a pocket rocket. Instead, they got an old man sitting here. You know? All right, let's see if we can get back to Kerbin and not die and get the science back home. Close enough. Okay. Still 75K. Good. Let's go to retrograde. Time warp to there. Let it get on retro. Hey, we'll catch you later, Rick. Try to get into a recliner or something if you're having trouble breathing when you're trying to sleep, so that you lay more upright, so that you don't get the fluid buildup in the main part of your lungs. It's a good trick. Sleep, I got up 3 hours ago. Well, I went to bed yesterday morning, slept for almost 2 hours, hour and 45 minutes or whatever it wound up being. My wife gets out of bed early, woke me up because I was dead sleeping. That was at 10 o'clock yesterday morning. I stayed up until, what time did I fall asleep for a couple hours? I streamed for a while, was too tired to stream. And then I slept for like 2 hours, and then I'm back up. And then I'm back streaming. Yeah. When I drove truck, I would go 5 days without sleep. I'd catch like 10-minute, 15-minute cat naps whenever I could. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed at kind of more of a normal time. Is my plan. Yeah, we got plenty of fuel on this thing. We can make Minmus. We can make probably Duna. Well, see, I drove vegetable trucks for years. And I would run 5 days, and then the plant would have to do a federal cleanup. And so then every 5 days, he would get a 24-hour shutdown as the plant did a full steam clean. Oh, I had my kids with me all the time. Because look, I still have all this fuel. And we're still doing really good. So that's the most water. So let's time warp to about here. They are. No, Rick. They really are. You're driving down the road. Let's say you have a repetitive. You're on a concrete. Ka-dunk, ka-dunk, dunk, dunk, dunk. That's in the background. It's not very loud, but if you have music playing, you still hear the dunk, 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 dunk as you're driving. Then you have the yellow lines constantly passing. Like, that's not hypnotic. Oh, no. No. Best sleep you ever had, keeping your dad company, yeah? No, I used to bring my boys with me. They loved it. My kids loved it. I had a TV. I had video games in my truck. And I would let them play games when I was driving. Other times they'd be sitting in the passenger seat having fun. My kid remembers it. I mean, it was a riot to have both my kids. Right. You're talking when I was with my dad, we had a CB I played with and a radio. Once in a while, a deck of cards would come out. But other than a deck of cards and maybe a board game if my dad had one with, but not too often. Usually it was always I got to play with the CB radio and talk to the other truckers, and we'd listen to music. Yeah, see, mine was more in the 80s. My time was in the 80s. See, I grew up on a farm, Montana. So I got to do a lot more than that. When I was home, drive tractors. I even got to drive semi when I got to be a little bit older. When I got to be about, well, 14, I started driving to pickup. 12, 13, I was driving the pickup truck and the tractors. At 14, I had a farm permit that let me drive on county roads with a pickup truck. By the time I was about 16, my dad had me in a semi because I was able to push the clutch. And we were using it around on the farm stuff. I mean, I'd run down the back roads over to the neighbor to go get hay, and I'd take hay over to the other neighbor. And I was doing the semi at 16, 16 and a half, 17. I wasn't sitting in his lap. He would just hand me the keys and say, "We got that hay loaded up. Go take it over here." Okay. And away I would go. I mean, it was a whole different time. But it was a whole different time back then. I mean, I'll be 50 years old this coming year. And the kids today don't understand. My kid's a little different because he got to go with the truck and me and lots of stuff. We cut firewood when he was a kid. Yeah, but it was a different time. At 14, you could drive as long as you weren't hurting anybody and you knew the local cops, and the local cops knew you weren't a bad kid. The cops didn't fucking care back then. Because you weren't out driving for trouble. You were going to do something for your family. Maybe you went to go pick up your sister. Maybe you went to the gas station because your mom needed something. But we didn't drive when we were going to go cause trouble. We jumped on our bikes and we rode into town to cause trouble. We didn't use a car. In the country, we used to do the same thing. Go take a ride in a car just because we could. Gas was fucking cheap back then. Everything was a V8 too. See, if you turn up the settings like I showed you to have high, 200% entry rate, this is how you have to enter. You have to enter like this every single time. Tell me about it. I remember when diesel was so fucking cheap. And $100 filled a semi. I can remember when my dad used to fill the truck up for like about 60, 65 bucks for the semi. I drove a Jeep that had no battery in it for 4 fucking years. I lived on a hill. I'd back it into a spot. I'd jump in it, kick the piece of firewood out from in front of the tire, pop it out of gear, let it roll down the hill, pop start it. Had black tape around the fucking battery post terminals. When I got to work, when I pulled in with the semi, I would either use the Bobcat or my semi to jumpstart my Jeep. Or when my boss put this big pile of black dirt in on the backside of the trailers, I'd pull my Jeep up on top of it, and then I could jump in my Jeep and then roll it down the pile and pop start it on the way down. I've done a lot of crazy shit. We had a car we paid $75 once for that had no reverse. We drove that thing for 2 years. I have the best little truck right now. Mine I can. I have a little old Toyota pickup truck, 22RE. That fucking thing, I can start it without a battery. My son's pickup truck, he can start it without a battery. New cars, yes, you can't. Because it won't even turn the ignition on. Where's my parachutes? Well, they pulled in the water. Did you guys see that? Okay, can my Kerbal EVA? Here for a second. Yeah, you can survive in the water. I can't tell, am I moving? Yes, I can't let go until he stops moving. He'll have to hit the bottom. You can survive the water if you can survive the re-entry. If you survive re-entry and don't have parachutes, you can land in the water. It's so fucking hilarious. The water will never kill you.
Don't hit the bottom of the ocean.
Right. Yeah, like my son said, just don't hit the bottom of the ocean too fast.
If you come in at an angle, you should survive.
If you come in at an angle, you will survive. Should. But if you come straight down, you'll bounce off the bottom and you'll kill your Kerbal.
Or you could do what I did that one time by accident. I came in, I submerged, and I popped back out going into space. I was like, oops.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you're going too fast, you can pop back out of the ocean and back into space. My son did that already.
And then I had to use my parachutes that were on board.
Then he did have to use the parachutes on the re-entry.
The re-entry of the re-entry.
Of the re-entry of the re-entry.
Of however the fuck that works, because
Of how many ever re-entries it was.
one was
Two,
two,
because
technically.
two. So yes, I had my chutes out at over 2,000 meters or 2,000 meters up, but they never pulled. I kept pulling it. I'm like, come on, go.
Yeah, I tried getting mine. To
And
pull,
mine
they
didn't
never
go
pulled.
until I got in the water.
Mine never pulled.
When I got in the water, my chutes came out.
Anytime I'm gonna land for Kerbal,
I always land in the water now.
yeah, I'm just going.
I always land in the
I'm
water.
not going to land anymore. Not unless if I'm in a plane, but
Okay, Rick. I did make it back with lots of extra fuel, as you saw.
you know, I've kind of given up on trying to land on land like KSP1 because my chute never opened.
I haven't had so many problems with the chute.
Oh no, I've had problems.
Oh, I forgot the spacewalk. Oops.
I've had issues with the
That's my first time I've had an issue with the chutes out of all my plans so far. That was literally my first time having a problem. Okay, that's 100 science, perfect orbit, and spacewalk. Land on the surface of the moon. So spacewalk plant a fig on Moon Mare. Okay, I'll do them two at the same time, and I'm going to do this. Because all I have to do is a perfect circle. 99 to 101. Paralysis lies. We're explaining that in paralysis, but their lawyers think. I did this last time with a satellite. Okay, so spacewalk, EVA while in orbit around Kerbin, that's 40. Perfect circle, that'll be another 100, so that'll be 140. So if I do that with my, I got 380. Let's see what we can do for 380. Power launchers. Ooh, skipper, that, and then a kickback. Okay. Tier 2 is unlocked. I'm just shy of that. Oh, that will come handy. And the fuel lines is what I'm after. I am really after these fuel lines. And I'm not really going to unlock much in here. I just want to work these across and get over here to 3. Because if I can get 3 done, these aero grid fins are awesome. And then I want that guy right there. No. What is that? Engine pre-cooler. Heavy trusses, large coupler. Oh. Oh, that starts to get into yeah. Rechargeable battery. A deep space fusion reactor. And XXL Colossos. Breakthrough in solar panel technology is not just a 1.5 times larger than the it uses a completely new development design that promises to be stronger and safer than previous models. Ooh. Not until tier 3 and 4 did I start to get excited. I'm going to save my little 200 points because I can unlock more by saving it, and I'm gonna wait for even this stuff, because if I can get into some of the bigger missions, I can get it so I can unlock some of these other parts quicker. I need another 200 for there, and then nuclear propulsion, another 650. I can get to tier 3 pretty quick. So yeah, if I save my not worried about the payloads, not worried about that. Large range probes. Oh, what does that give you? 36 gigameter. That's the one thing you do need for that other probe. So I am going to unlock that. I do have that. External Methalux. Mass 225. That would be an easy way to add more tanks. Add a bunch of these little tanks. I've seen guys do that to make it so they have enough fuel. I don't know. Yeah, Rick, we'll catch you tomorrow. Or next time. Whenever I see ya. Because it is 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, you were waiting for to see if I made it through that with all my problems I had. That was kind of funky. So Montana, what else are you doing today? Surprised I haven't had any of my ones that come through on YouTube. Normally I have some that come through on YouTube too. So right now we're going to do the spacewalk and the perfect circle. We just need something that can go up. We don't need my big lander. We just need my orbiter. That's the moon orbiter. Oh, shit. Where is my... The hell did I do? Let me... So, my regular orbiter all right, we'll see. Hopefully I just didn't fuck up my... Okay. Two, three, four. Minus that one, that one. Yeah. So we have to do a spacewalk and a 100K orbit. This should get us a 100K orbit and a spacewalk, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. I swear how many people keep coming in and leaving on Kick or on Twitch. That they're looking to see if I have my space titties out. Because they must have heard us talking about it. Has he got space titties out yet? You got space titties out yet? You got space titties out yet? No. Like they heard that one part of it and they're like, put a couple of these on there. That'll be on my other build. All right. Let's put... Sorry, Bob, I just had you out. We'll make Jebediah do this one. He hasn't been up yet. Yeah. We'll take Jebediah up. So this is a spacewalk and a 100K orbit. Okay, oh. I forgot fins. I forgot to re-add fins. Oops. Oops. Fins are a good thing. It's called stability. Fins. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope that'll work. Let's save. Now let's launch. So far, so good. We want to keep the fuel for as long as we can. Just take a nice steady arc up. Take it easy on the way up. And as we start to lean over, we'll start gaining speed. We start slowing her down. Let it run for a minute there, because we're going to gain a lot of altitude quickly. So what else is everybody doing? Everybody still eating leftovers from Christmas? Yeah, we can reduce and we'll keep gaining speed quickly. I didn't say I lost engines and I didn't. So we get up a little higher because we're. Maybe we should. I hope this is going to be enough. To get up. We're over 70 now. Thrusto gain easier. Science. Don't get any science points. Okay, 91. $101. Wait until we get up closer to our apple and then give it another tap on the. This thing's gonna be really close on fuel. I don't remember it being this close. Did I have my middle engine as a Terrier? That's what I did. Hang on. So I must have had my middle engine as a Terrier. Because there's no way that could be the engine because there's. Wonder. What is my total? $181. Can I add in? Why not let me add that? There. I just want to see what the thrust to weight ratio. 0.89. Ooh, that is close. So that one rocket almost would get me up. So let's do something a little stupid. Okay. I think I should use four thumpers. That separate? Yeah. 188. That worked. Before I do that. Go here, here. There. Go to Clavitron. Okay. Put those up to there. Here. To there. It's gonna be a little awkward to launch. So let's see about all right. Light them 2 stages. Then do the launch clamps. First separation. Same. We have the first stage, second stage, separation. All right. Could be I got a bad pilot. If you don't make a Kerbal style rocket, you don't make a rocket. Three, 2, 1. Kiss your ass goodbye. Here we go. Now this thing's going to be very top heavy. I just start a little bit of a lean over. These guys are to bounce me out. Does that not look like a NASA style launch? All that dirty pollution right there. Why aren't they going? Oh. Burn. I heard something click out. Yet they're still burning. Get up closer to our apple. Here. Science points. Oh shit. That's 6. Let's load that up. Should be in launch. It double staged on me. There we are. It'll be a little high on one side, but we can fix that. We'll have the fuel. Okay. Waiting to see that little crash ship disappear. So if I get one side really close. Metro. Gotta get it within 100. There's that. Hurry up and spin around. All right, now we got to drop that. All right, got to complete the next part. Okay. Forward. Time warp around here to. That's a big ocean right there. On retro, go around, and we'll bring them back home, and 2 more missions done, just like that. So we'll have Mimus stuff to do, landing on the moon, and then we'll get into Mimus stuff, and we'll be doing really good. Gonna wait a minute till we get more up above it, and then we're gonna full thrust it. Burn, baby, burn. Don't want to come down and land. And then I can take the water sample that I've been waiting for. Or did I already do that? I don't remember. Who's still here? Mr. Montana, you still hiding out here? Are you playing the game? That's why you're not talking. I don't remember which one of you guys came in and said, hey, I want to know about this. And now they're off trying the game that way. Let's see who is all on as I wait for my game to catch up to where I want it to be. He's gone. Ooh. Mr. Smith in top. He is playing KSP2. Been going 2 hours. He's only got 4 people in there. He's a pretty funny guy. And who's all on kick? Croman. All right. All right. All right. All right. We're going to get it in here. Z. We're going to leave it burn. Let's bring it down. We want to land in the water. We should. Where's that going? Underneath us? That's breaking over. Shit, where are we going? Way over there. We got more than enough fuel. We just got to keep slowing our speed down. That's the problem. But we're still high enough. Still want to land on land. So, we're under 1,500. We're doing really good. See if my shoots work this time. What do you think? Shoots work or no? I heard something blow up. What was that? Oh, batteries. Put 2 batteries. What batteries? Oh, yeah. Are we going to land on the land? Okay, we were. As long as I keep burning, we're not going to land on the land. We'll land in the water. We'll land in the water. Still don't have anybody on YouTube tonight. Kind of sucks. Wish I could get it where OBS would keep the game up. For some reason, every time I click away, it just doesn't. It was doing it before, now it's not. Or maybe, since he's just burning anyway, I have graphics set to yeah, it's full screen. Okay, now everything's going to look weird for a little bit until I restart the game, but I'm going to be ending here. This is going to be really odd. This is really weird. For my screen view, sorry. Because it those out. And those out. This time my parachutes worked. I don't see where my rocket went. It went bye-bye. So far, I should say they worked. Let's see if they still work. They were 3,000 up, so... You know, that's kind of like... Maybe? Hey, there they go. I'm going to go to graphics. I'm going to put it on... Maybe it was full screen mode. I don't remember. So there, it properly opened. Just nice. Now we're down to 6.4. Good. Now we'll fast forward, get them to land in the ocean. Didn't we see this one already?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Where are we? And then what up? I haven't been watching.
No, these are... I just remember... I thought I saw the Christmas tree launch one.
Yeah.
I'm like, I thought I saw this.
I do think that
They are.
I wish they were still.
This show I wish they were still doing too.
I suppose
What do you mean?
rockets, Christmas, really look.
Yes. They could have done other challenges like who can launch a piano, who can launch this, who can launch that. Yes, I agree. It was way too limited. Cover? Confirmed. Look at that. All green. All green. We did good. Got the spacewalk done. Orbit a curving with a PE. Oh, they want a satellite. That's another good one. Track that mission. If I get that, if I keep clearing these out, and then I go do that, it's a good way of doing it. Clear out a bunch of the secondary missions and kind of get the points so you can then have other goodies to do the primary missions. So let's go to the R&D. Let's see. Don't want any in there. Okay, that gives us Sepatron, other stuff for medium rockets. Okay, we'll take that. So the next one we need is either 300 or 400. Because although the arrow fins would be really cool. Because that's where you can start to get into, yeah, another 230 and then a 400. Is in the medium launchers. Yeah, and the mainsail. And this time around, I'm going to try some of the stuff with the nuclear power. I haven't done any of that. ISP in space 900. Oh, that is so high. So if you can get it in space and then use it. We'll have to try one of those. And then that guy, the Clydesdale. So we need 1750, 2150 to get stage 3 unlocked. But I would still want fuel lines too. So 2150, 2450 is what we're going to be shooting for points. Very good. I'm going to leave it just like this. Eccentric orbit. That'll be the next mission when I come back. I got to go to the bathroom really bad, and then I am going to... I'll do eccentric orbit yet. Yeah, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be a couple minutes. Let's see. I'll let you guys watch him while I go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. This is Mr. Smithentop. He's pretty funny. I'll let you watch him for a minute. He's also over here on Twitch. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. As soon as we get back, we'll do that other one. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
It should give me like 10,000 Delta V. Once I'm done on the first stage. attitude. Oh my, you're gonna kill me. I'm gonna break something. Or break my hand, I don't know. Stunning. Almost 2.0 PWR. Do not fall apart. Okay. We just gotta get that thrust limiter down. Because that rocket just pulled itself apart because it was pretty much just blasting too hard. So just gotta get the thrust limiter down on a bunch of these stages, and we have efficiency, power control. Do it again, dude. I swear. Do it again. Do it again. Now you read at 160. Can't even be consistent. Let's just start at 50. And that brought me down to 112. It's gonna blow up. You can tell.
Oh, what happened? Oh, he's still playing. Okay. Oh, he's trying to do a big rocket.
It's best if it turns. It turns. Hi, how's it going? I just restarted as I learned so much on the first go, and this one should go a lot better this time. On what? Techno? What Oh, my ducker is not ducking enough. Hold on. KSP2? Cool. I'm glad to help. If you have any questions, man, let me know.
Yeah, he's got a big rocket. All right, let's get back to my game. We're gonna do one more mission set, and then we'll leave the rest for tomorrow. We're going to go down to 2 viewers. Thanks. Because I had to go to the bathroom. Try to be nice and give you something to watch. Eccentric orbit, 70 to 150. Periapsis of 70, 150, and an apple of... Okay. Oh, this is a satellite, though. Well, we'll build the satellite. Uh, okay, we're gonna start with that. Definitely gonna do battery. And we'll do it science. And later. We flip-flop them. Because 6. We can do 8. And we'll do also parachute. Shouldn't need much more than that. We'll also do heat shield. And we got some solar panels. We have that. We have batteries. And we need communications. What's the distance? Not kilometers. Guess we just need six. That works. Need anything else we can put on? No. We have batteries. Only science. I guess we could put a pair there. Need four. Add there. And then we'll do decoupler. We're going to call this that one Mark 1. That one Mark 1. So we're going to do, because this is going to be so much lighter, not having a Kerbal on it. One thing that I do like we can do a little orbiter. Shoot. I don't have a stat one. God dang it. I did that. Okay, we're gonna name this. Copy. Paste. Save. Take this. Delete. Command quads. Just rebuild what we just did. We had that. Add batteries. Backed into it. Science. Oh. Stabilizer. Okay, and then we need the heat shield. We almost got a satellite. Because all we now need is power, communications. Hell, like wet snow. Okay.
Well, if I could see my car,
Yeah.
and it looks like it's covered in ice. Stairs are starting to go. But there's nothing to worry about because you're not driving in this one. Number two, by noon it'll be good.
All right. Oh. I want to add more solar panels to there. Power. Solar panels. 8. There. Antennas, solar panels, all of that. Good there. What? Where'd all my stages go? them. Oh. I'm ready to launch already. Just gonna do this one mission and I'll be coming to bed. That leaves the moon mission for tomorrow. Oh. Hopefully the dog doesn't try to get up there. Or the cat. All right. Good. Save. Sat 1. Mark 1. Save. This should be ready to launch. Should be. Save. Yes. Save my game. Reload quickly. Because of that little screw up, I hate it. Now it should be right. The private division had a good thing going until they let Intercept get involved. Remember, that's who bought them. Let's see. Nope, that didn't do it. I'll have to play with that tomorrow. Because I had it where it stayed up. Good. Nothing gets screwed up. Don't look like it. And see, we can start to do more of a modular style building like this. It'll make things easier. Because if we put on top, just on top of this, a small lander with enough fuel to go like from to the moon, back, add a docking port to this, and then put a docking port on this. Well, if we can redock, then it'd have a way back home. Which would be really cool. So, the mission is... What was the mission again? An orbit of Kerbin. eccentric. One between, we'll just say about 100K. Oh, 70 kilometers to 150 kilometers. So 70 kilometers to 300 kilometers. All right. This is light enough. This thing should fly really good. And actually, if we want to make sure that this thing really does get up, instead of thumpers, I already have one. Well, thumpers is fine. All right. Leave the thumpers? Yeah, thumpers is fine. Oh, sorry. Still have my camera closed. All right. Filmic job. To recover something from there. That was weird. That was really weird. Now we got medium rocket stuff too. So then we'll go into the Mark II series of the rockets, but we'll start making them bigger, much bigger. When I go to do the lander, it's going to be all Mark II stuff. Maybe I should make a Mark I lander and then have a Mark II lander. I'll start with a Mark I lander tomorrow. Okay, nothing looks out of place. Struts are all there. Yes. Things are in place. Yes. All right. Double tap. What's nice is this is any orbit. It's not a specific orbit. And since it's got to go so high out, we can stay up, straight up longer. Good. Now we're starting to gain speed fast. So tap it back. That was my trick. Saving fuel on the way up. It's a good trick to get into. Don't know why I hear that. It's like something kicks out. We don't have to worry about our apple. But we do want to make sure it's 70 kilometers to like 100 kilometers. Right now we're just meters. We can just stay here. Burn and burn until we get our apple way the fuck out there. About 100 kilometers. I don't even know if this rocket will actually do it. It probably will, but I don't know if it'll have enough to come back. It's going to be the problem. We'll keep. Good afternoon. It's good morning for me. I'm just about ready to go to bed. Eternal Divine Fox, how's it going? Where are you? You must be overseas. EU. Okay. EU. Well, I'm having fun. The KSP2 update has been a huge change. I gotta get a satellite right here. It says 70 to 150 kilometers and an Apple of 300 kilometers plus. I just don't know if I'm gonna have the fuel. But with a little terrier, with a little guy, I might be able. So I already played all the way up quite a ways on my first playthrough, and I was basically testing everything. How big the rockets could be, how crazy of a rocket could we make. And many other things. And I had a lot of fun. And I started to kind of set up the other night a Kerbal Space Program 1 go at it. You're a beginner. Okay, in general. So you haven't do you have KSP 1 or 2? I can tell you a lot about how to get started. You have both, but you didn't play KSP 1? Landing on Minmus. Okay. Did you play stock or did you play with mods? That's the first question. Because KSP1 stock, just getting to Minmus is not very far. Played without mods, very good. That's a good thing to do. So, how can I do this? This thing's going to be burning for a little bit. So I can tell you a couple things. Like, the easy way to go to the moon and a couple of these local planets is like the moon. I put it about, so think of this like a clock. Noon, 1, like 2:30. Here's 3 o'clock. And then you aim for about 11 o'clock a.m. That's to get to the moon the easy way. Opposite side, boom. Min-miss, I bring that down about, just about 3 o'clock, opposite side. And usually right around between 11:30 and noon. To get to them. And then for either one of them two to return, you come on this side, burn prograde, and it'll encapsulate it this way. Same thing for min-miss. Prograde, and it'll encapsulate, and you can get back. And then let's say you want to go right, okay. But these are the best ways to get there with the least amount of fuel usage. So if you want to get to Duna, you want Kerbin that forms with the sun a 45 degree. At 45 degree, you come over here on Kerbin on the dark side, and then you can launch, and you will come out right over here. Okay. It's an eccentric orbit. No, it's not done. Hang on. So I'll explain how do you get to Duna in just a minute. Let me finish this quick. And my last playthrough on KSP2, I went to Duna, and then I also went to Jewel. Okay, I'll show you that. Let me get this mission done. Once I have this mission done, I can show you. I can time warp it and I can show you the real easy way. And you'll be like, oh. If I get anything over 70K, this one takes a lot of fuel. I should have had a lot more fuel with me. So, trick. I got this one out in the kilometers, so it's going to have less gravity. So now watch. Keep flip-flopping. And this thing will rise really fast. For the amount of fuel I'm burning, it's not going to be so bad. The further away from planets you get, the easier the maneuver gets, the cheaper the maneuver gets. I don't know if I'm going to get this. My satellite might be stuck here. Oh, wow. Let me check something. Oh. I guess I did already get it. That was meters. All right. So I was wasting fuel there. Another trick is get rid of your orbital debris. Because this debris slows your computer down. Okay. So to get to Minmus, or I mean Duna, it's right here. You fast forward to your right about here. So the planets form a 45-degree angle right in here. Okay. You come on the back side and bring your trajectory until you see the yellow markers start to form, to where you get as close as like a million, like 1 million kilometers. Okay. The trick to doing it is focus view on Duna. But don't focus in too far. Focus in on the sphere. Okay, because you're getting close. So what you do then is on your node, let me go to my sat one. So when you're in your map, let me burn a little retrograde. I just don't want to encounter the moon with the satellite. Okay. So I'm not in the right spot, but I'm going to show you. Let's see where. So Duna's there. If I was here, I would launch to there. Duna's there, so let's launch about there. You can go to any planet any time. So we'll go right here. Create a maneuver node. Click on it. Now you can see which way they're pointing. This will intersect there. That's not too bad. So you drag your handle out. And then you click. You got kind of play this game of. So here I'm going to be 21 million away. 21. And there's a difference of an incline of. You don't have to click back here. Just click anywhere like that. And then it will come back up. So we got an incline. And that's a negative. So we're going to go a little bit of positive and see if we can. First off. Oh, I saw a 0 for 1 second. 0, 0. Okay, now once you got that. You start to play. You just got to play with it. Okay, I am way off. And I'm going the wrong way, I bet. Twenty-three. 23. 20. Yeah, this is 20, 21, 123. This is 20. So that tells me which way to go. Mint Tuna is going to be over here more. So you can grab right here. See how it lights up blue? And this is the tricky part. Just oh, it's not letting me do it. I can do it this way too. So now as I get closer, 26, 26, 21. Okay. My timing is way off. But it's because I don't have the 45. I didn't line this up at a 45. Kerbal didn't start here, and I didn't project it to there. So it should be right in there is where it should be. But it's a whole timing thing. Uh, come on. Normally I can get them. See? Well, anyway, right now, because I'm just not in the right spot, I'm not going to get. I'm not going to get into the spot where I can do it. So if I make this maneuver node, then line up a 45. Pat, did finish a mission I was working on, dipping in lathe and landing on pole, Tylo. Still a mystery to me. Nice. Trying to show this other one how to goofily. I've done this before. Six. Launch window planner? No. No, I'm not in the right position. I just was trying to see if I could do it. So, like, you can do a... Then... $18. $17. So, as you see the number go down... That gives you an idea of where it is. 16. $15. That's a 16. That's further away. That's a 15. That's a 16. It's going to be in between here and there. That's why. $14. $13. Trick though is you just keep following it around until you can get the right spot of 12, 16. And sometimes it's, you know, you can follow all everybody's tutorials and videos and everything else. But until you do it, you really don't have the confidence to you know, that one's down to 11, that one's 13, that one's 11. So it's got to be right in here. But see, now it's showing that I have no fuel. No, I haven't used any of that. I haven't done any of the launch planner window. Where is it? I don't even know. Let's see. Oh, this? Yeah, I have never played with this. I've never done it this way. So I've always just gone by, okay, like for Duna, I would run my clock up until it's like right. So Kerbin would be like right here. Or my 45. Go to the backside. Send it out. Once I got the encounters within about 2 million or 2 kilometers, then what I would do is run it, then come out halfway, do the fine adjustments, adjust my nozzle to cut my engine throttle down to like 2-3%. 1-2-3%. Then fine adjust it till it came into view. Done. So when I did Joule, I did it a little different. I put Joule like right in here and Kerbal over here, and then I launched and I still hit it. I haven't had no problems. Hey, did you know? I forget who told me, but you can use CCAN for Kerbal Space Program too. Let me save my game. I want to show you this. All right. I'm gonna be going to bed anyway, because I got to stay on a schedule for next week. So CCAN, I just want to try this. File, manage game instance. Really? Oh, see, I just overdo the fuel because those things I always find off. Let's see if Kerbal Space Program 2. That ain't the right one. What? The build meta files. Data files? Manage? Oh. Resources? Oh. Stream assets? Oh. Not sure where I would. Oh. Try the EXE. Oh my God. Look at all the mods for KSP2. Flight plan. Set up maneuvers and everything. You see this one? Kerbal life support system. Because your Kerbals need snacks. Kazar Solar. Ooh. Maneuver node control. That would be really nice. Micro engineers, the other one I was talking about. Page be gone. Wow. Show KSP2 events. Modules for where the crew capsule. Where's my crew capsule? Let me get a tech tree for KSP2. Okay. Library brings up UI toolkit support. Oh. Tech tree manager creates and manages tech tree. Space warped. K2D2. Navigation tools. Patch manager, orbital survey. Scans celestial bodies from orbit. Ooh. Map view maneuver leak. What is leak? No. Create, rename, and move your Kervanauts. Okay. Alternative universe where capybaras are the greatest creatures to explore the Kerbal system and beyond. Okay, that sounds really fucked up. K2, a set of Navwell. Humans. New utility for natural skins. Fancy fuel tanks, really. Docking alignment. Oh. Community fixes. That would be good. It's very precise. You find the shortest way there. I'll tell you right now. It's not looking like it. Yeah, that last one doesn't work. That last one doesn't work. You got a different link to it? Black skybox. Pure black skybox using iConfig. Commline. Oh, that's huge. Comlines. That would show for your communication networks. Community resources. Common. Custom resources definitions for mods to use. Okay. That is cool. I will have to play with that. because mod voter. That's screwing with my camera. Okay. That makes you see how bright it made me? Because it's white. Well, are you on my Discord? Because yeah, like we can even read this. That is so fucking small. Yeah. All right. Kerbal Space Program AV map. Doing a from Kerbal. Yeah. This would be way too complex. Because this is just a bunch of lines to me that just like like makes no sense. At least this one I can understand. This will make no fucking sense. That is like crazy. Because you're going to be sitting here going, okay, I need what from what to what. I like my way. Set your course, go towards it. If you make it there, great. If you can get your mission started, great. If you can do your mission, even better. If you can complete your mission, good. Now, if you don't have enough fuel to get back, no big deal. Complete the mission, revert to flight. Figure out how much more fuel you would have needed to get home. At least get that figured out before you leave. Now, add that much more fuel to your next rocket. Now you go finish it up and get the ground science and everything else. Bingo. 2 tries, and you're done. Name the rocket for what system it is. I may not be doing it as the most optimal transfer. I don't worry. Bigger rockets, bigger stuff, and I make it work. On your left, you have ejection points. See, I don't follow all of that, and I still get back to Kerbin. No, it is just complicated. I don't need to make my I don't need my game to not be fun. I hate when people do this shit. Like, you gotta make the game where, okay, we gotta have the notebook and we gotta take out the pen and we gotta write down 500 fucking things just to go to this planet. When in reality, you just take and try. And yeah, it may not be optimal. Yeah, it may not be the best rocket. Yeah, it may not be perfect. But we don't need 500 pages just to play a game. People want to have fun with it. And that's what you're trying to do. Have this. Next, you're going to say you got a spreadsheet with every fucking detail of how much thrust to weight ratio you need for this stage, for that stage, for this stage, for that stage. And then you got this whole thing laid out with for this planet, for that planet, what kind of this. And you're going to have so much stuff. You might as well have the fucking notebook. That's not a way to play the game. That's not playing a game. That's being a rocket scientist. We're not Elon Musk here. I get that. But I'll tell you right now, 95% of the people that play KSP don't care about any of that. We're not in it to be, hey, okay, I'm going to calculate out my delta V, all this other stuff, and I'm going to do it all by paper, and I'm going to have it all written out so that I know that if I always have 3,297 delta V exactly in my first stage, I will make it to space and orbit. And then I can go to the moon for another X amount of delta V. If I have this in that stage, then I add so I can go over to here. Then I can hit that moon. Then I can hit every single planet with all this delta V. So I can have everything calculated out down to the one delta V. How's that a fun game? I'm just saying. I don't see board games as fun. You're trying to turn KSP into a board game. That's how I see it. That's just my opinion. I don't know who else sees it that way. I just see it as you're trying to turn it into a board game of chess. And if you want to have a game that's a board game of chess, go to Steam. There's chess right there. I'm just saying. I find it fun by itself just to build a rocket, estimate where about I need to launch based on if I'm going to an inner planet or an outer planet. Play with my thing until I get an encounter or get where I get close enough that if I know I'm within 2,000 kilometers of it, all I then do is halfway make a node, fine tune it in, and I'm there. I never looked at any of the math. I never looked at any of that stuff. I try, I get so far, it doesn't work. I figure out how much fuel to add, how I'm going to add it, and what kind of rocket I'm going to make, and I go to it, and I make the rocket, and I go to it. And once I get enough science stuff unlocked, then I'll be making an SSTOs, and I'll start getting into other stuff like that. Go into station building, go into a lot of other things. I just don't see the fun in being a mathematician trying to play a game. I get it if that's fun to you. That's cool. If you want to play a game and sit there and play mathematician, have at it. I just know most of the people around that come around don't want to play Kerbal Space Program because of people like you that come in the chat and turn it into a math game. That's why everybody goes, I can't play Kerbal Space Program. You got to have all this, and you got to know how to do this, and you got to know how to add this, and you got to calculate your delta V. You got to calculate this. I don't know how to do any of that. But that's not how you have to play the game. I'm just saying. I know you probably got mad and left because I'm not going to play your way because I'm like offended that you want me to play it as a math game. And I'm not going to play it as a math game. I'm just not that kind of person. I played enough space games. I played enough KSP1. This is like trying to read German. It actually means nothing. Because somebody laid out a bunch of lines and put a bunch of pictures up. I'm just saying though. And so many people don't understand why people don't understand that they can play KSP is because when you do this, I want to point out a problem with KSP users. They always turn right away to the math side of KSP. And that's all great. Yeah, there is a lot of math you can do. There's a lot of science behind the rocketology for Kerbal Space Program. Half of the people that don't play Kerbal Space Program that are space game players don't play it because of this fact that everybody shoves in their face. You got to do this. Here you go. Here you go. Here's how you do the math, and here's how you do all this. And they just don't say, get in and play it. When you have questions, ask. It's really that simple. You don't need none of this to play KSP. If you're using all this and you enjoy it, fine. Quit shoving it down other people's throats, though. Because other people have the notion KSP can't be played unless you're a rocketologist, where you know how to do all the equations. And I've never done one of them. I look at my thrust to weight ratio. The bigger the rocket, the higher my thrust to weight ratio I need when I'm leaving Kerbin. I set it for bodies, and I look at what the body is, which one it is, and I go thrust to weight ratio. Is that going to be enough for atmospheric takeoff? Yes or no? Well, I usually don't know. So I get it so it's somewhere decent by picking the right motor and try it. Oops, can't take off from that one. Okay, that one had this set up for this motor, so I'm gonna switch it to this motor. Okay, now I can take off the next time I go there. Should be able to, because it's 3 times as much power. Done. Never looked at any of this. Even out of all my KSP1 playing, I never looked at any of this. I know a lot of people that have never looked at this. And there's nothing wrong with playing the game that way. It's just that when everybody shoves it in everybody's throat and turns it into a math game immediately, that's why there's almost half the people that would play KSP not playing KSP. And that's the thing that I have to tell people all the time. You don't have to do the math. And then, like, you come in and you just start shoving all the math in my face. And it's like, you don't need the math to play it. You can play that way if you want. And there's nothing wrong with that. Great to you. And now you're going to probably think, oh, well, he's a dumb shit because he doesn't know how to do the math to make a simple calculation to the delta V. No, I just don't care. Come to my world. I'll pull a semi apart and fix the transmission in it. I'll pull a fucking engine out and fix the engine in it. I run fucking $1 million equipment at my job and nobody's ever given me an ounce of training. I take shit apart that I've never even seen before and fix it. So if you want to consider me a dumb shit because I don't do the math for KSP, fine. So be it. I've done so many different jobs that the average person will never do because they don't even have the intelligence to handle a common sense job. You're still missing my point though. You guys run around and shove the math in everybody's face. And that's why 95% of the people stop and never buy KSP. There's so many people that don't buy KSP because so many of you run around. You're like the fourth or fifth person that shoved all this stuff down my, like, here. Here's the Delta V's for your exact trajectories. Here's this. And everyone has something different. It's like, oh my God, people. Just let people play. If they ask you for a Delta V chart or some kind of help, or say something. But I keep getting people coming through that are like, well, the math is so easy. Here you go. Here's a Delta V chart. Shows you all the Delta V. And here's a chart with the Delta V, the thrust to weight ratios. You need to leave the planet, this and that, and yada, 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 and all this math. And people don't need. The average person just wants to play a game. And that's all great. I mean, like the KSP launch window. Yeah, I've seen this before. Just never used it. Once you understand inside, inside going over here, go the opposite, go over here, go over there, going back, go to the other side, go there. You understand some of the basics, it goes pretty simple. And there is no rocket science for me. I just play. I see, I rant it, and now everybody runs. Just like that. That's the way it always is. Everybody runs. That's okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Way past my bedtime. It is way past my bedtime.
I'm going 600 right now. I did it again. Thanks for the raid, Techno.